You're listening to 1069 Click FM, live in color.
Over 20 weeks of the CFL through overlapping after overlapping other seasons of other leagues, passing us by, and here finally we are, the end of the road. It is the Grey Cup, and we're hanging out here on another stupid sports show. Hello again. So soon, everyone. I'm Jim B here on 1069 Click FM. The Toronto Argonauts will be going up against the Winnipeg Blue Bombers, who once again I kind of wrote off as not going to be involved in the postseason equation with the rough start that they had, but they roared back, ended up taking the number 1 seed, and absolutely no problems at all in getting to the Grey Cup. Toronto, meanwhile, they have lost their very skilled, although certainly known quarterback, Chad Kelly, a vicious, awful injury. He could be in for a long recovering time. I don't know how many couch cushions he'll grab to prop up his leg if he's at the game, but I wouldn't be surprised if he did. All right, we've got the hype package going. Yeah, the replacement, in case anybody is new to this, not completely familiar with the CFL, Nick Arbuckle is going to be the QB who will be stepping in up for the Toronto Argonauts tonight. Yep, there he is. Now Mackay Polk, Janarian Grant, they have been doing great things for the Argonauts this year, but they also can have a sneaky good defense. Oh. Did they already announce those awards? Is that something that got taken care of earlier today? Grey Cup is almost next. And now it's finally faded out of the special package into the normal opening package. Yeah, Winterborn, that was a real thumping. I hoped it would be interesting, or at least not completely discouraging for Mac Jones in a way. But wow. Yeah. Live from Vancouver at BC Place, Argonauts and Blue Bombers. Yeah. Brady Oliveira wins the mop and the mock. Holy heck. Yeah, that is most outstanding player and most outstanding Canadian. No kidding. Wow. We're watching it live with all of them as well. Nick Arbuckle, oh, they got a couple of highlights for him. Good. And I admit that I didn't keep up with Winnipeg probably as well as I should in the second half of the season. So I will probably need a minute or two to get used to everybody's name. But oh, I've had to hear a lot about the Argonauts in the past month. Well, we've got time, and they're still running the package. Oh yeah, Janarian Grant. Hope they kick away from him. It'll be dangerous if they don't. Holy hell, Packers fans. It ends up being a blocked field goal. Out of everything, a blocked field goal. Oh, you all get to the playoffs. This is going to be a scary postseason. I can't wait. John Jay, welcome. Oh, Zach Collaros. And Brady Oliveira. Oh, John Jay is rooting for the Argos. All right. Let's see. Vikings ended up beating the Titans 23-13. Oh, Blue Kitties ended up winning 52-6. So, cat solidarity and everything, but at the very least, I hope this can inspire some positive change within the franchise. Other finals, we had the Dolphins over the Raiders, 34-19. Rams took care of business against the Patriots, 28-22. Yeah, that is a very big win. Oh, getting some feedback in there too. The Saints ended up winning against the Browns 35-14. And by the way, congratulations on the Colts coming back with the last-minute touchdown against Anthony Richardson. And the Ravens could not get it done in the end. 18-16, a 2-point attempt short. Oh, Corn Man. Take it easy, man. Get some fluids into your body and rest. Wrap up. Oh, yeah. Good introduction. And oh, damn, the kickoff show. We got a kickoff show too? Oh, no. Oh, the TSN pre-show people. We've been tricked into watching the TSN pre-show people. True North, how could you do this to us? Come on. Oh, no, wait, the Seahawks are playing right now? Oh no. It is Seahawks 49ers, and they've got a 13-10 lead in the third quarter. Well, I'm not sure who that is, but he is definitely singing on the back of a pickup truck that is hauling something. And the old school Vancouver Canucks shirt. That's how you know. That's how you know he's real Canadian. No, no, the game isn't on CFL Plus unless you were an international viewer, Corn Man. Unfortunately, folks here in the United States will have to be fortunate enough to be able to watch it on the CBS Sports Network. Or, failing that, smooth sailings on the open seas. Oh yeah, that is true, True North. There is a little bit of time for songs to be added to this week's playlist. We've got a real corker lined up for you. The requests have added some nice flavor, but I'm looking over it just now, and I think we could use just a few more to really push it over the edge. Let's see. Oh, okay. About what I expected. Well, at least they gave the people who got to be down on the field some very nice jackets to wear as they're down there. All right, we're going to close out of the charity pool website. Yes, I actually did look up the Hillsborough charity pool just to confirm that it was tractor pulling that I got to watch for the last for the previous 20 minutes before the Grey Cup broadcast started. And yeah, there was a pro pulling league. I mean, if there's leagues for cornhole and tag at this point, the Ocho needs all the programming I can get, I suppose. And the Bills are still winning. I mean, last I checked, I knew they were up 6-0 and had missed an extra point. You're kidding me. (16-14) at the beginning of the second half. Oh wow, that is a fire very, very close to a guitar. I hope that's just really good framing of a camera effect and not having to be that close to it, because oh yeah, that was just good framing. Oh no, they're playing the Dangerous Country song now. I don't know how much longer we've got to go. All dressed or ketchup chips? Which is the more a gross Canadian snack, chat? I don't even know what all dressed is. Ketchup chips? I guess I can kind of see the logic behind it if you're really into the flavor of ketchup. Yeah, Ravens couldn't couldn't make the 2-point conversion to tie up the Steelers, and the Yinzer Nation is probably going crazy. Well, considering the horrendous amount of reading that I ended up doing in preparation for this stream, to show that I'm trying to, expand my horizons and grow. All dressed is not just a name. These chips literally get dressed with all the flavors. So it's ketchup, barbecue, sour cream and onion, and salt and vinegar. I repeat, all 4 of those flavors mixed into one on a chip. All right. I remember for a brief period of time in my adult life when I would get sodas to go and usually have one with me just to have a sip on while I was doing lift. Very, very frequently, if I still had that drink in my car by the time that the drunk crowds started showing up, someone was always going to either grab it or ask for a drink. And I learned pretty quickly that if I could find weirdo drink combinations that I would like, but I know nobody else would, that I could keep my drinks for myself and get people to stop grabbing them. And that is how I happened upon the odd but gross to most combination of mixing orange soda and Dr. Pepper. I don't recommend it unless you're brave, but got people to stop grabbing my drinks. Kind of vinegary and incredible. American friends always request them. It's honestly, it feels like one of those. I know what those all feel like separately, but I cannot imagine them all together at once. It feels like the best way I could describe it, it feels like the barbecue version of a nuclear warhead in my mouth. A coffee-flavored bar for kids called Coffee Crisps. I'm sorry to tell you, Angie, but the Alouettes are not playing tonight. I've gotten to the end of the third with the Seahawks up 13-10 over San Francisco. Well, at least we're having an interesting week elsewhere. Why are the Broncos up 28-6? Well, because Cornman, I suppose that the CFL is just like the NFL in every respect. They are going to have their pre-show and get all the pomp and circumstance in as much as they can. And they probably sold a good number of ads for this broadcast as well. $3:30 Pacific, which means we've got 11 more minutes. Okay. Well, I guess I can give what few what few organized thoughts I can say as a Lions fan about the game today. One, good to see Sione Vaki back in because I know he'd been on the reserve/injured list for a while with illness. So good to see him recovered. Um, I am worried about how bad Anzalone's wrist injury is. Like I said, we have already lost so many people in the linebacking core to injuries this year. It's making me worried about what to expect for the rest of the season, especially with Chicago, who I'm sure would love to attack with their ground game and take away some wins for us. So we did get a scoregami. Okay. And they're bringing out the Grey Cup. Well, if the playoffs started after this week, True North, it would be Lions #1, and I believe Vikings 5, Packers 6 is how it would sit right now because, well, you both won today. I don't think you're changing very much in the standings. Well, to satisfy curiosity, as the Mounties get the trophy mounted into its proper place on the tower, let's see the remaining Viking schedule. Okay, so next week is the Vikings and the Bears. Then they get the Cardinals, who, yep, they are doing things in the NFC West. The Falcons, who are currently being embarrassed by the Broncos. So, interesting. Bears again. The Seahawks, who the hell knows? Packers, and then finish with the Lions on January 5th. Ooh. That feels like a very rough schedule. Meantime, the Packers. Okay. 49ers could be a challenge. Dolphins. Maybe. Oh yeah, then gotta play the Lions on the Thursday night football. Then the Seahawks. Okay, a little bit of a gimme from the Saints, maybe. But then the Vikings and the Bears to finish out the season. I mean, I feel like I have, just based on strength of schedule, I have more faith that the Packers will be able to win their way in than the Vikings will. They seem like they've got a bit more of a battle ahead of them. And just so that I can't completely talk my shit, let's remind myself of the Lions schedule. Okay. Colts. Hey, they got to come back Wednesday. Win's a win. Anthony Richardson appears to be putting a few things together. Bears, we got to play them twice. And, hey, they almost took one from the Packers, who we get to play on the Thursday Night Football. And then, oh, goodness, we get the Bills. And the 49ers and the Vikings again. So, I wonder if there's going to be a game where we start yelling for the starters to be sat. They're going to have to figure out if they want to sit the starters for the last game of the week. Oh, and there come the Argos, hopping and screaming their way onto the field. And the Mounties are guarding the Grey Cup. Good. Glad to know somebody is. And that Bills game is going to be something. Ooh, Juan Jennings going to work. All right. Dragged 4 defenders for 5 yards. Nice. Okay. Bills try. I don't know. 4th and 7 at the 50. Okay, at least they'll sink the Chiefs deep. Maybe they can hold them. Yeah. They're holding on right now. 2-point lead about halfway through the third. Can they hold on? Yes, as you can see, the little monster is down here. And there's the Blue Bombers. Ah, in French and everything. Ah. Oh, yeah. Touchdown for Juan Jennings for San Francisco. What does that put them at now? Oh, good. The lead is back, 17-13. And you're really that determined to stay there for the rest of the stream, huh? Oh, fantastic. Oh no, now it's 31-6. Denver is just piling it on. I know I hadn't looked at the standings in a while because it's the NFC South. When am I going to have to worry about this again? But oh. Next closest is the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I think they were off this week, but woof. Yeah, I know Angie demands attention. But she had already decided to add claws into it, and I know I'm going to have to get up and stretch at least once before this broadcast is over. I'm not that worried about offending her. All right. There you are. Sorry, just looking over my Canadian history notes. What a time that country has had. What a time. Today was the first time a Lions QB posted a perfect passer rating since Dave Creek in 1994. And yet somehow it feels like that could be the least noteworthy thing, or at least I hope it is, about the Lions season this year. Okay, we finally reached 3:30 Pacific. Oh, nope. Yep, the hardware store manager is today's head ref. I knew I recognized him. Wow, they're running through everybody. Oh, nope, they're still going. Damn. All right, Chiefs have made up to their own 49. Oh man, they've even got somebody delivering the game ball. Wow. Never mind. We got more pomp and circumstance to go. I am sorry this is taking so long to get going. So I had to look up one. Okay, well, while we've got all this time, I might as well share with you one of the little parts of Canadian history that I'm sure is second nature to people like True North and Winterbourne, but that I found kind of interesting because it involved a bar. And it specifically involved a bar called Montgomery's Tavern, which was in Upper Canada, back when there was Upper Canada and Lower Canada. Upper Canada today would be considered Ontario, and Lower Canada would be considered Quebec. And when you read further into how British soldiers were treating the French citizens of Quebec of not only lower and in not only lower but also in Upper Canada, you kind of start to understand the nationalist movement. Not completely condone it, but understand where they're coming from. So, anyway, early in what will become a sort of failed rebellion to get independence for Lower Canada, there was this dude named William Lynn Mackenzie, who was made commander of the rebel forces. And they made their base of operations basically this bar called Montgomery's Tavern. They were enthusiastic, but they were not armed, barely. Mackenzie insisted that they attack anyway. And, yeah. They were routed. Government forces blew a cannonball through the dining room window of Montgomery's Tavern. All the rebels got chased off. Tavern got burned to the ground. Everything that I read about it gives no range of how many drinks were consumed when the decision was made to go up with a poorly armed, barely armed group of poorly behaved rebels against organized soldiers, but just think back to some of the dumb decisions you've made and how many drinks it took. You'll probably find the correct number. Also, the fact that the villain in this story is a guy named Sir Francis Bondhead. That's also a winning detail for me. Oh, Canada. Oh, we haven't gotten to the national anthem yet. We've still got a few more anti-inflammatory ads to go. I couldn't think of anything else, honestly. Oh, don't worry, Luke. Don't worry. The Grey Cup is, well, aside from all of the mountains upon mountains of programming that the networks throw at the Super Bowl every year, the Grey Cup is going to have their own extensive pre-show, dang it, and they're going to get as much commercial time as they can. Oh, wait a minute. The Seahawks have made it into San Francisco territory. They've got 2nd and 9 at the 45. And the Broncos are moving down the field again. Falcons. Oh, I'd understand if you sat Kirk Cousins for the playoffs. Meanwhile, the Niners are challenging a catch. Hopefully it works out. It's still 16-14. There's under 4 minutes to go in the third. Bills holding on so far. I understand why your attention would be split, Luke. After all, over in one game, there's actually a game going on instead of a guy having to desperately fill time going on for 37 minutes now because nobody could have told him there's going to be 40-odd minutes of pre-show banter that you're going to need to skip. Oh, and definitely more ads for the guy who played the pre-show. Yep, recognize that. That was the intense moody country song, Moonshines. Cornman, I did not touch it. In fact, I think I went to bed early, just so I wouldn't even be tempted to look it up. I did find out that, unfortunately, Mike Tyson did not punch that kid's head clean off his body. A disappointment for us all, I'm sure. But, yeah. I didn't even really go looking for the result until it was presented to me accidentally. Oh, yeah, we got some enthusiastic singing of the Canadian national anthem going on right now. Right. So 4th and 1 for the Hawks from the 49ers 37. What do they do? How the heck am I spoiling you? I'm just looking at updates on ESPN. Damn. They really are running behind on the open seas. Actually, that's what I'm curious about. Who even gets to watch that damn game live? Okay. Let's see. Wow. Come on. There we go. There we are. Where's that map? Wow. It's basically the West Coast and hugging the Rockies. And then a few odd pockets of Detroit. What? Okay. Odd pockets of Detroit, Pittsburgh, Baltimore, and essentially the Jersey, New York area. The rest of the country got blanketed with Green Bay and Chicago. And he got stopped him. All right. Big time stop. Now 1st and 10 for the Niners at their own 37. Yeah. Come on. No, we're going to have another few Google Pixel commercials. Hey Google, in case you are scanning these videos and listening, every single ad for your phones that you put out, especially the ones that have Gemini, every single one that I see makes me less likely to buy any Google product, especially ones with AI in them. And my interest was already at 0. Hope you have a nice day. Now, I'm not saying that I'm trying to give depression and anxiety to any so-called AIs that could be scanning these videos, for machine learning and stuff, but, I do my part. Oh, nothing new there. Yeah, the Broncos are just piling on now. It's 38-6, halfway through the 4th. A possible $1 million win for Teresa Mahi. As you can see, True North is ahead of me, so don't worry, Corbman. I'm sure that he will be a bit more careful than I am. I think the rules are, if I remember correctly, that's 2 kick returns for a touchdown that we got to get if Teresa wants her $1 million. Oh, wow. And those are just some ugly headphones too. Oh yeah, you all did get CMC back. How do you not? Please, give us the game. Is this it? Please? Maybe now? Okay. Oh, that's right. And we have the AP poll. Yeah, they get. Oregon keeps the #1 spot, but Ohio State moves up to 2. And here is our return from the 22 for the Bombers. Up to the 35. Whitehead will get driven into the ground. Zach Collaros now coming out with the offense. Man, how the hell are you going to get procedure at the Grey Cup on neutral territory? All right, let's see how that. Oh my, what the hell were you doing, man? Like, he jumped the line. He didn't flinch back. He went into the second level. Okay, now 1st and 15. All right, that'll be 3 in motion. And barely anything. Well defended by Mechie. Only a gain of 2 for Wilson on the reception. Okay. Oh, hey, Tulane moved up to number 20 in the AP poll. Good for them. And Curtis Samuel got a touchdown, so damn, now 22-14. Collaro's looking for a lot. He's going to heave it. No room for Lawler. No flag either. All right, well, 3rd and 12, and Winnipeg will have to punt away. Yeah, getting defended by Mechie at the end there. Oh, Janarian Grant. Here comes the punt. Be fielded around the 30. Uh-oh, he got a nice block, and now he's up to the 45. Brought down near the 53. And, yeah, that is what I was expecting. Janarian Grant doing some great setup for the Argonauts. They have a shorter field to work with. Yeah, I already ran a bingo game today for the Lions, Cornman. I kind of want just to be able to take in the whole spectacle of this. The only thing that I'm really hoping for is the Rouge. All right, there's Arbuckle. And they're going to start with a run up the middle. Kadeem Carey will get about 4. Yeah, 2nd and 7. It wouldn't be a CFL game without a Rouge. It wouldn't be a stupid sports show CFL game without a Rouge, really. All right. Pressure picked up well, and they find somebody open inside the 45. Devaris Daniels getting the first down for the Argos over the far side of the field. Let's get these rosters up. All right, 1st and 10 from the 43. Delayed handoff. That's Kadeem Carey again. He will manage 8. Okay. Yeah. I wasn't live for either one of those either, but, details. Brief contact behind the line, but not enough to stop Carey. That's a first down. Meanwhile, 49ers about to punt. Oh, Kip. We're doing all right. We have got first drive by the Toronto Argonauts here in the Grey Cup. And crowd noise actually becoming a thing here at this neutral site. Arbuckle having to wait. Now there's extra people coming through, but I think they're going to get called for holding. Yeah, this will be coming back. Ungerer did get the reception after all that, but yeah. Yeah, he essentially pinned the guy to the ground after that initial flushing of Arbuckle from the pocket, so the Seahawks may have just tried to take 2 timeouts in a row. Oh, no. So now 1st and 20 after that penalty. Pressure comes in. It makes a weird throw for Arbuckle. Ungerer chases it out of bounds just inside the 40. Yeah, very long, about 2nd and 16 now for the Argos. And it's a touchback. Fantastic. From the Winnipeg 39. 3 in motion, 4 rush by the Bombers. And underneath, Kadeem Carey steps. Oh no, that is not. It's number 24, and he's got the first down and so much more. McMahon. Holy crap. Starts in the backfield, and they just is that one missed tackle by number 6. Good block by Ungerer to give him some extra running room down the field as well. And the Metcalf catch is being challenged by the 49ers. Now 1st and goal from the 10. Bombers show a rush of 4. And Kadeem Carey nearly had open field. Bombers are looking at each other now, trying to figure a few things out. Arbuckle, meanwhile, quickly marshaling everyone back to the line. And they try to hand off to Kadeem Carey. He is going to be short by at least a yard. So now what do they do? Oh, they're going for it. Okay. Here we are. Winnipeg 1, 3rd and goal. Nope. And they take the delay. They just essentially tried to draw them off sides. There are people dressed as referees in the crowd. So I don't feel so dumb for buying that shirt anymore. Narim Hajrullah, who will be out for essentially a chip shot. 13-yard field goal attempt. True and through. But a good defensive stop by the Bombers. All right, so now that we've got a little bit of a break here for, I'm assuming, another very, very long commercial, I could also tell you about another interesting piece of Canadian history, and it happens to involve curling. Now, I'm sure many of you have seen the sport at some time. You know, feels like shuffleboard except on ice and with brooms. Basic gist of curling, for those of you who don't know, slide a stone across ice, try to get it landed in the target. Put the rock in the house. Now, there's a specific thing in curling called an 8-ender. That is very, very rare because it means a player in just one round of throwing rocks into one end gets 8 stones to stay in the house, and none of them get knocked out. It just has to be like incredible luck, bad play, and, just everything has to go right. It's the equivalent of throwing a perfect game in baseball. Now, the thing that I discovered is, even though curling is traced back to Scotland in the 1600s, it came over a little bit more recently to Canada, and it wasn't until 1959 when a group of curling players, it's not very clear if they were the same ones who won the recently installed World Championships, curling players in Regina, Saskatchewan discovered that accomplishing an 8-ender while reciting the names of all you have wronged will actually summon the spirit of Margaret Atwood. Meantime, we get finally a completion out of the Blue Bombers. That is Lawler very close to, if not in, Toronto territory. Oh yeah, and once you summon Margaret Atwood, she summons a bunch of dark sinewy limbs from the corners of your vision and flays your body and scatters the pieces all across Nova Scotia. But that's all minor details as far as curling and the history in Canada is concerned. Back to the game now. Oh no, I think he might have stepped out of bounds. Damn. And they end up taking it back. All right, 2nd and 10 again from the 40. Collaros has to wait an extra minute, and that one off target in the dirt near the feet of the closest receiver. And a rough start for the Blue Bombers here in the first quarter. We have to go back and give the ball to Janarian Grant again, which is something that I'm sure the Bombers hate to do right now, considering how much he was able to help the Argos with great field position on the first one. This one will get so got it about inside the 20. He'll make it to the 25. Not a bad return, but at least they pinned them a bit further back than they did last time. Meantime, 1st and 10 on the Seattle 44, and it's once again JSN. Oh, wow. We have technical difficulties. We are stuck on the live shot. And the production truck has realized it, and they now are switching to different things to make it look like they meant to do it all along. Oh, you know, the moments when I feel bad about the professionalism level of everything that I do on YouTube, I also remind myself that I only have one camera angle to fuck up. Oh, awesome. Honestly, Luke, it might be worth a shot. I would recommend making an international incident over it if you could. Yeah. You know, once you start looking into more of the history of Canada Winterborn, it all starts to, weave together and make perfect sense. And oh no, under 40 seconds to go. And Gino got sacked. And a run down to the 20. And a timeout by San Francisco. Meantime, the Chiefs have scored, and they are once again within 2 of the Bills. And it's a final 38-6. The Broncos are over 500. They have the exact same record as the Falcons. Oh yeah, deep breaths. Oh, Cornman. Oh, Gino. Oh, why did it have to be corn base? 3 in motion, 2 on the far side, and they will start with a run play for Kadeem Carey. He'll get about 5. Oh, that's right. I have all that music already loaded up. Yeah, only use the official crypto scams, the ones that are working in association with the CFL. Three in motion on the far side for the Argos. And a big hit on Mackay Polk. Holm tried to say that he got a pick, but I don't think they're calling it a turnover. Wow. Yeah, they just call it 1st and 10 for Toronto. Tie goes to the receiver, I suppose. Down to 5-10. They have made it to their own 36. Arbuckle looking to swing it out, and oh man, that is a big loss. Not sure what that play was supposed to be, but it did not go the way anybody wanted it to. It's like some kind of blown screenplay. Now we're down to 4.5 minutes, and a rare bit of an offensive misfire for the Argos. They only rushed 3 this time, still end up pressuring Arbuckle. And another loss as Kadeem Carey is tackled by Griffin. All right. Ooh. This feels like the last hurrah coming up for the Niners. Meanwhile, the Bills need to either score a great deal or hold on for a long time. Punt gets away. Whitehead gets his yards and is out at the 43. All right, Winnipeg. Is that really what they were playing? Okay. Well, I just heard Hot to Go, that Chappelle Rowan song, for the first time. Well, I've heard it. Okay. All right, while we wait for the drama to settle from those two games, and it looks like, oh dear, 3rd and 9 for the Bills at the KC 44. Meantime, Washington State falls down to the 25th spot after losing to New Mexico, but they're still in the top 25. Oh, you just lost to, yeah, that's not a good sign. Meanwhile, Shakir must have gotten the completion, and now he's hurt. Oh. All right. Let's see, South Carolina able to climb a bit with their win over Missouri. Army was off, so thankfully they fell a bit. Unfortunately, Colorado's still hanging around. BYU. Oh, BYU lost to Kansas? Hey. Meantime, SMU, then Boise State. Meanwhile, Brady Oliveira will get tackled after a gain of 1. Let's see, Miami's still there. Oh, that's right. Tennessee lost to Georgia. Huh. Wow, they hung on. Ole Miss, Georgia, Alabama, with their 52-7 win over Mercer, gained them 2 spots in the rankings. Notre Dame, Indiana, Penn State, Texas, Ohio State, Oregon. 2nd and 9, Colaros going big. Oh my goodness! Inside the 10, Wilson grabs the bomb, manages to keep his helmet, chin strap only gets yanked up to his nose, but yeah, Metier gave it up, and then Wilson gets the catch before getting drilled out. And Thunder versus Mavericks is underway. Oh, the sport's never ending. Ontario Wilson with the catch. And now 1st and 10 for the Bombers in scoring territory. And Kevin Sclarcius will get a reception down to the 10. He was cut down very quickly. Yeah. All right, at least down to the 26. Second and 3. Now Oliveira fighting through to the 3. Oliveira pumped up, leaping out of that pile. I guess I understand why they call it the MLP, because I keep wanting to call it the mop in my head. Guess you lose some of the dignity when you're referring to your most outstanding player as a mop. Oh no, Wilson is now in. And a great ride of the pile by Wilson to get the QB rushing touchdown. Blue Bombers get the first major of the game. And an official's timeout at 3 minutes for who knows what in the Chiefs and Bills game, but after a rough start, and they finally were able to stop Toronto in their tracks. Blue Bombers on the board. Unfortunately, Chris Strevler got injured, so we won't see his magnificence on the field tonight. Yeah, Castillo gets the extra point, and we're now up 7-3. Yeah. Oh, yeah, huzzah, I guess. That is a wonderful description. Are they really going to hold us over for 1 second? Oh, please. Please do it, CBS Sports. I cannot wait to come back for 1 second worth of play and then go to the first quarter break. Yeah, we are. According to TSN, the Blue Bombers are favored by 4.5. There's an over-under of 46.5 points. Maybe. Oh, while I have it on my mind, True North, I was very much considering watching the game that you recommended for me, uh, the U College Championships. And oh no, not my internet. Yeah, I could see the falling signal. But like I was saying, True North, I already kind of committed myself to Indiana and Ohio State, which, you know, high profile game for a school that has been low profile in football for a while, at least in the NCAA football. They overlap too much on the time. But I will keep my ears open to see if there's any names I should pay attention to from that game. No kidding, touchdown for Josh Allen. Yeah, there's the 6. Now, what do they do for? Please tell me they just take the extra point and they kick it out of bounds on the kickoff. Come on. And they give Toronto first down at the 50-yard line rather than kick it to Janarian Grant. And they take the point after good. They lead officially by 2 scores. So, okay, this might be a good way to stick a fork in Patrick Mahomes. All right, we get in our last play of the quarter. We got a break for it and everything. So, Arbuckle and company, don't disappoint. Kadeem Carey is into his right. He'll be coming out of the backfield. And he gets caught by Grant, but he's upended right at the center line. Nothing further, and they'll just have a very short walk to switch sides because we'll be starting from the center line. When we get back for the second quarter here on another stupid sports show, my throat very much needs a pause for the cause. We'll be back with more of the Grey Cup as soon as possible. Thank you for tuning in. Friends, we are in Rouge territory. They were able to make the stop here on the first play. Coxie got swarmed by the Bombers' defense. So right now, we are in a great position for Rouge. Yes, we are. They are on the center line. Okay. Oh, they pooch punt it right to the 20. Boo. And you only get it to the 30. So, yeah, boo the Argos right there for not helping us out. Meanwhile, the Chiefs trying to force the issue with 1:39 left. Brady Oliveira looks like he managed 5 on that run up the middle. Yeah. Close. So 4th and 3 for the Chiefs at the 48. Okay. 4 in motion, 3 on the near side of the field. Colaros clicks and cannot connect. Oh, 3rd and 5. Quentin McManus providing the hit there. It's a timeout by the Chiefs at 1:22. Meantime, we could have a punt here. Is another Poochie punt. Janarian Grant won't get farther than the 37, however. And they always keep teasing that handoff and that lateral on every return that they do. I don't know if Nick Arbuckle will be mentioned in the same breath as Doug Flutie, but perhaps. Oh, yeah. Is always the way. Oh, now the game is coming in clear. Oh, Cordman, I'm sorry. I actually have it on my live signal right now. So I will try not to spoil. Chiefs will be 9-1. Mahomes just got intercepted. There is this catty applause from he was looking for Travis Kelce and he just got and number 43 just ripped it off right there. Oh. Oh, goodness. Yeah. He was looking for Kelsey, and one of the defensive backs just leapt right in front. Kirby Joseph would have been proud. All right, 3 in motion. Not much room for Kadeem Carey. He's able to get 3 out of it. He's 2nd and 7. Holy hell. Now we wait for Bengals Chargers to get started, and I'm sure Angie is all sorts of calm over that. From their own 41, Bombers rush 3. Arbuckle decides to load up, but the catch cannot be completed. Nichols in coverage and able to break up the reception by number 18. He couldn't keep it down. Argos will have to punt. We'll wait for the punt before we go see the celebration. It'll be another lucky right head return. He'll back up to the 10. We'll make it to the 25 before he gets crushed by Smith right at the line. But yeah, let's ask her. Hang on. All right, Angie. So, as you may have heard from the rumblings, the Chiefs are undefeated no more. So, considering how the Chargers are having a bit of a resplendent year, do expect that the LA Chargers are going to win the AFC West. All right, I think that's pretty clear. All right, there you go. And just to reassure you, she was awakened from a sound sleep on the bed. She and Monty, less than a foot away from each other. Yeah, True North. It was the Jonas Brothers. I think that explains the sneezing fit that you went through. All right, Bombers run 3 on the near side. Oliveira goes up the middle for about 4. And oh yeah, all the fans show up. Everybody's just hanging out representing their team. I see the Lions, the Rough Riders jerseys. And so far, True North, I haven't seen any footage of the horse being paraded through the hotel lobby or the sheep. Meanwhile, it is a late run by Oliveira. He is able to get closer to midfield. Nice job. First down, Bombers. Wow, a great screen. Steps over 32, who's trying to make a diving tackle. McManus will push him over once again once the play's over, but hey, first down, made it up to the 47. Under 10 minutes to go now in the first half. A lot of speed on that side, and a missed tackle will get the Bombers to the 53. Number 80 for Winnipeg on the reception that time. As Ontario Wilson. Second and 4, they only have to get to the Toronto 53. There comes the extra pressure, but over the middle, bobbled once and then brought in. That is number 89, Kenny Lawler. Big grab of a cannon shot over the middle. Able to survive contact from 2 defenders as well. All right, they start the motion. Oliveira looks like he was going to get the direct pass, but it goes to Ontario Wilson, who gets past Franklin down inside the 8. First time the Chiefs have lost by more than 1 score since October of 2021. Yeah, those were the days. All right, first and goal coming up for Winnipeg. And where can we get some stats for this? Nowhere, apparently. Collaros have to pump fake and throw away. Let's see, Ontario Wilson's got 85 yards through the air so far. Collaros is 6 for 11, 114 yards. Arbuckle 8 for 9, only 44, but a lot of the work is being done by the running game and the return game. From the 8, another rush, and Collaros is going to go down at the 14, probably the 15. Raph Hawley going to be getting credit for the sack. Looks like this will just be a field goal. No MKI, unfortunately. Toronto had the first real chance of giving us a rouge, and they declined. And Sergio Castillo is going to be out for what should be a pretty easy field goal. Shouldn't be more than 18, 19, 20 yards. They're lined up right in the middle. No big deal, true and through. Down to 6:12 to go. Arbuckle is warming up again. He and the Argos will be starting from their own 40 as soon as they get through this next round of commercials. Meantime, everybody else is just counting down until Bengals and Chargers get started on NBC. Those of us who know better know that we've still got to get through 3 minutes in heaven with the CFL. Well, the Bills did it. They beat a quality opponent. And yeah, Logan, y'all beat the Bears. Took a blocked field goal, but yeah, like I would say, win's a win. I am, even aside from our inevitable collision in our upcoming Thursday night football match, I am so excited to see how the Packers handle themselves in the playoffs this year. One of the teams in next week's Veneer Cup is known as the Rouge and Or. Let me see if I can guess which one. Okay, I'm going to guess that it's Laurier. Wait a minute. Wait, it's really not? It's the Bishop's Gators? Because wait. So it's the Laurier Golden Hawks, and they're going to be playing the Laval Rouge et Or. Okay, so that is their name. I thought they'd have something else, but nope, they are the Rouge et Or. Meanwhile, Toronto gets called for procedure, and we now have 1st and 15. You'll just have to find somebody else to knock out of the playoffs, really. But you're the Packers. I'm sure you can manage it. They'll rush 3 and then wait to throw it underneath to Kadeem Carey. And they're not going to let him carry the lost ball. That'll be a gain of 7 and second down 8. Oh, I don't think he's talking about Wisconsin this time, Logan. Cornman is also a fan of the 49ers, so I think he's referring to how y'all are going to be playing in the NFL next Sunday. But yeah, he could also be talking about Nebraska. Who knows? But a good catch by Polk. That's a 1st down and more for the Argos. Oh, God, you're talking about both. All right. But, wow, I cannot believe Polk caught that, especially with the defender all over him. All right, we're down to 4:19 here in the second. Argos trying to crawl back into this. Carey stopped. Won't get more than 2 there. I had a feeling. Red and gold. Oh, and finally, we're catching up in time. 2nd and 8. Adeboboye is in the backfield this time. And Arbuckle's going to unload on the near side. And, bad positioning by Nichols. 2 Easy for Coxie. Yeah. Coxie had the bet. No. Coxie got the battle. And now he's down to the 15, 1st and 10. Attaboy will get 2 yards on the ground before we stop officially for 3 minutes in heaven. Oh, Logan, there's going to be a lot of fun in North American football, and that's all we'll have left because we're about to lose the CFL for a good while longer. Come on, just one rouge. That's all we need, really. Just one, and then we'll be fine. Let's see. Nate Carbuckle's up to 100 yards so far. 11 for 12, 102 through the airs. Kolaris is also over 100, but a few more bombs on his side of things. At the expense of Kelsey and Lamar. Yep, that's how it goes. Oh yeah, they are free on Steam. It's the 20th anniversary of the game, so if you've never played it and you want to give it a shot, go for it. I mean, it is a classic game for a reason. Oh, wow. Wow, flag football on CBS Sports and being supportive? Oh, how brave of you to do it at the Grey Cup. Okay, 2nd and 8, and everybody fell over at the line. So that's what happens when you don't stop at the line. It's offsides on the offense. Mackay Polk. Now 2nd and 13. It seems like a pretty full crowd. I don't know about sellout. All right. And Arbuckle gets knocked down by number 5 coming in on the corner. Yeah, get a little bit of pressure, but oh yeah, no, his arm got swiped at, and he just went down to protect it. Hajrullahu having a 35-yard attempt. Please. Crap. No, he makes that one. And now Hajrullahu is on the ground. Oh, that. Okay, we're getting all sorts of bullshit into this game now. And Hajrullah, who apparently has some words for the person who ran into him. Yeah, Adebaboye's blocking gets pushed back into the kicker. Oh, so I think there's going to be an expansion of no blocking people into the kicker now. All right, Bombers back at it again. They will go with Oliveira. He will get 2 up the middle. Oh. Really? Another Dune show? Yeah, that is a nice thing to see out there. Extra pressure teased by the Argos, and it is a pick! Oh, no. Franklin with the interception. Everything closing in on Collaros, and he arm punts it. Yes, Logan, I can confirm the Jonas Brothers are doing the halftime performance at the Grey Cup. I mean, just think, if we'd tuned in last year, we could have seen Green Day. Damn. Wheatfall was a little bit too far away. Couldn't fight for it. And so now clocks get reset to 142. And Brissett will catch on that one, gets a first down plus about 4 more. Oh yes, Logan, I remember the glories of Zombo. In the meantime, Polk will get contact as he's trying to catch. Incomplete. All right. Oh, yeah, at least we can all celebrate the KC loss. You know, it's a good uniter. We're down to 127 here. 2nd and 10 for the Argos. Bombers rush 3. Arbuckle all the time. Trying to get up underneath. And Brissett gets flipped as he crosses the center line. He shoulder checks Taylor on the way back to the huddle. Wow, can't believe they gave it up. They try to rush extra this time. Broken up by 24 for Winnipeg. Incomplete. Bonds thought he had a chance. Down to 110. So try again. 3 in motion. Having to wait. Nobody around. And on the run, looking for carry. They're not sure what the flag is about. He's thinking it's on. Oh, it's an illegal contact. That's automatic first down. All right. Well, congratulations. You just gave the Argos a fresh set of downs. Well, even home to Port isn't open during the Grey Cup. They'll throw it in. They might have gotten away with a hit. There was a couple of flags coming in. So many flags. Yeah, this is all coming back. Like, do we get them both on Toronto? So there were 2 holding penalties. They'll apply one of them and replay first down. Okay. So 53 seconds to go now. They are pushed back to the 54. Deonta McMahon in the backfield with Arbuckle. 3 in motion. And it's to Mackay Polk again, out of bounds near the 40. Oh, I'm sure. Well, I'm not going to presume how Perna is celebrating. I'm sure that it is full of mirth and merriment. And looks like Haralahu will be ready for the field goal whenever they're going to do it. And they do get the completion, but it is short of the first. Unger gets the reception, and Haralahu will be out for the kick. And he is looking a bit limited in mobility. So we are going to have a 45-yard field goal attempt. And this will actually clear it. Well, that's 3 more points for the Argos, and it is going to be probably 10-9 as we go into halftime. Yeah. So much for another possible Rouge. Man, we cannot lose for winning here tonight as far as this game is concerned. Oh, we're close. We're close to Jonas Brothers time, True North. We're very close on our end. Oh, are they really just going to let them? Yeah, they're just going to run out the end of this quarter. Toronto will get ball or direction to start the second half. I wonder what they're going to take. And there's the flag wave. We have reached halftime. Oh, MKI, yeah, 38-6. Perna is every little brother who beat their older sibling at Smash Brothers for the first time right now. As for the rest of us, we're hoping for more out of everybody here in the Grey Cup. And Hajrulahu, well, I guess he's going to be slow moving for the rest of the night, but he can still kick. Us, we're going to stretch our legs, get a bite to eat. So take this pause for the cause, stretch, check out some other streams maybe. We'll just be playing music and waiting for halftime and all the rest of it to be done so we can get back to the real important things, the football, the CFL Grey Cup here on another Stupid Sports Show. Thanks for hanging out.
Pump it, smoke it up. Roll it up. London, Paris. New York. New York, London, Paris. New York, London, Paris. New York, London, Paris. New York, New York, New York.
All right, we are slowly crawling our way back toward the second half starting again. We have avoided the Jonas Brothers performance as best we can. They have got a very green screen effect going on right now for the announcers to stand in front of. Meanwhile, True North showing the time gap between the locals and those of us watching here in the U.S. on CBS Sports. Reminder, international viewers, you can watch for free on the CFL website. I promise, only costs in the entry of an email address. And all the games that they broadcast on there are at your fingertips. A little bit of a delay, but hey, it's free. All right, so Janarian Grant has gotten this return up to the 42 to get going. And there he is, Nick, definitely not Fatty Arbuckle, back onto the field with Toronto. So yeah, this announcement came up on the ticker. Anzalone is out for 6 to 8 weeks, which essentially takes him out until maybe just before the NFC Championship game, assuming we get that far. All right, so 1st and 10 from their own 43. Lots of time in the pocket. I don't know how Unger and company were able to get through that without a holding. I thought I saw somebody getting held up on the blind side, but maybe it's just still all the smoke that's on the field right now. The hangover from the Jonas Brothers performance. Yeah, it just felt like switching it up for the second half. Getting the whole spirit of the Grey Cup. Oh, nice job by 2 receivers. Okay, maybe a delayed run by Arbuckle. He gets the first down either way, but I'm not sure what just happened. Wow. And the defense for the Bombers is the first in the league. I guess. I'm a little worried about them right now. Arbuckle once again, time to throw, but a little out of reach of a diving Unger. From midfield again, 2nd and 10. Come on, Toronto. You know you can do this. Just lose control of the punt. Let the kicker get distracted thinking about sandwiches or something. Just into the end zone. Come on, just one. Just one. All right. 2 in motion on the near side. Arbuckle looking, waiting. Cannot be dragged in by number 18. Taylor on the coverage for the Blue Bombers. And they force the punt. All right, clock stops at 12:42. What a day of football it has been on all counts. Hello, Mr. Pizzle. Hope you're doing well. Oh, it's going to bounce into the end zone. There's our Rouge. And it's scored for Toronto. And now the stream has been worth it. Yes! Oh, Corn Man, I am familiar with a cat named Garfield. My parents had a huge collection of his old comics that I read through when I was a kid. Yep, we got our Grey Cup Rouge. Of course, for us, being the weirdos that we are, it won't be enough, but hey, it's a good start. Oh. Mr. Pizzle, congratulations on your victory over the Raiders today. Tua's okay, right? Please tell me Tua's okay. I'll give you a moment to respond while I further confirm my knowledge of the existence of Garfield. Hang on. Well, that rouge not only ties the game, but it gives the Bombers the ball at the 40-yard line. And yeah, Monty, we got us a rouge in the Grey Cup. All right, buddy. Be free. All right, good tackle as Oliveira ends up getting close to 6. Number 40 for the Argonauts rushing in to make the play, Robbie Smith. All right, 2nd and 5. That's doable. Oliveira is going out as a receiver on the near side. And, try. Very dangerous attempt over the middle. Number 48, Winton McManus, ends up getting his hands on it. Falls incomplete. Oh, yeah, the whole Lyman thing. Yeah. See, the thing is, I knew about I kind of remember from the newspapers because I had the books. I actually read pretty much all the strips that Lyman was in. And honestly, it didn't make too much of a difference after he was gone. Oh, yeah. Like, I don't know if... I hear there are like weird conspiracies that people put forward as to what actually happened to Lyman, like he's buried in the basement and shit like that, but oh yeah. Hey, in case the cat wasn't a hint, I also grew up on Calvin and Hobbes. So, if you haven't read Calvin and Hobbes, Corn Man, definitely worth a look. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. I mean, True North. And the last one was Don't Look in John's Basement. All right. Hey, honest Corn Man, I never know what people get exposed to. You know? You can never say for sure what culture's been passed along from, one person to another, whether family, friends, any of that. I mean, for a while, I was convinced that the only reason people knew who Calvin and Hobbes was because of all those bootleg stickers of Calvin pissing on whatever people don't like at the moment, whether it's Democrats or Chevrolet cars. And oh yeah, Hajrullahu still making field goals even though he might have been injured in the first half. And then we get a holding penalty on the punt return. So they start from their 8. They go with a quick completion. All right. They manage about 6 yards on the completion by number 10, Matal. Honestly, I can believe that they would do stuff like that for the fans. All right, so they're up to them 14 from 2nd and 4. And they find a gap right up the middle. And manages to get to the 26 for a first down. Okay, under 10 minutes now to go in the third. And yeah, that was Devaris Daniels once again. Taylor on the stop. Let's see how they decide on this time. Carey settles in the backfield. It's a fake handoff, and they go up the middle. Daniels steps through a tackle, will get 16. There is a flag, however, on the play. Okay, now Daniels apparently in need of medical assistance. And they give up the illegal contact penalty because they got the first down. Yep. Hey. I mean, you would know better. You should know better than anyone, True North. That's all we were really looking for from this game. Just the one rouge. All right, now up to the 40. All right, Carey ends up breaking one tackle, brought down a couple yards shy. Still, second and short. Fantastic. And hey, he wasn't able to completely get back up on his feet. They only give him 7, 2nd and 3. Carries in the backfield again. 4 in motion. Flag right off the bat. Oh. And it's offsides again on the offense. Oh. Holy crap. Is that really what it's called? Waggling? Okay, so yeah, now oh, damn, it was real close. All right, so now 1st and 10 at their own 53. Don't know what the hell just happened. Got 3 in motion, and they fake it back across. No, nobody able to handle it that time. Daniels the intended target. Down to 7:49 to go in the third. The waggle. I shouldn't be surprised at this point. All right, McMahon in the backfield this time. And that is a strip sack. I think Toronto is going to come up with it, however, but a very frightening moment. Damn. Number 5, Willie Jefferson, right out of the hands. We're not going to be so fortunate to get another Rouge, are we? I mean, the punt's from their own 46 now. Whitehead, he loses it on the kickoff. It got knocked out, and the Argos recovered. Oh no! Special teams turnover. In Canadian football, only the 5 offensive linemen and the 2 ends, typically wide receivers, aren't allowed to move prior to the snap. We are learning. Wow. I need to see something. I need to see who's getting credit for that fumble. All right, so it looks like I think they're giving credit to Fraser Sopik for the forced fumble from Toronto, but no indication of who recovered it so far. I wasn't able to catch the number. Okay, so Whitehead. Oh my goodness, he never even had control. Yeah, Fraser Sopik ended up coming up with the ball. So now from the 17 of Winnipeg, and Vital is able to hurdle the defender on his way into the end zone. Holy crap. Nice running by Vital for the touchdown. Yeah, good release, and then nobody's there. Nichols tries to make a dive, and Vital just goes over him. Holy hell. All right, Hajrullah, who I'm assuming is going to be out for the kick. And remember, we can't get Rouges on the point after attempts. He nails it true and through. Toronto finally leading the game again, 17-10. Yeah. Oh. I am just wondering where this number one defense has gone. Oh, the celebration by Toronto. All right, Whitehead is back on the return for this kick again. He'll start from the 14 on the near side of the field, trying to cut back inside. Argos are ready. Number 0, Black. Did I get that right? Blackburn? Oh, I must have gotten the number completely wrong because they don't even have number 0 on the Argos. Cool. We're down to 5:42. They made up their own 36. Claro's not having the best day. 6 for 13, 114 yards, an interception, and yeah, they blew out the Riders so we could watch this. Ain't football grand, and that one is a long pass, and now Dembski is down after essentially getting a flying leg kick from the Toronto defender. Jeez. Oh, good. He only got him with the arm, but still. No real reason to. Ooh, and he might have tweaked his foot a little bit. All right, 3 in motion this time for Claros. Caught that time. No. Falls out, incomplete. Another 2 and out. Yeah, we should have been watching out for it, True North. We really should have. All right, McMahon and Grant back for the kick. From the 30. An immediate flag. Oh, is that going to be no yards? Oh, don't tell me they gave him a no yards penalty too. 15 yards for those of you who are new to this. All right, just for my own curiosity, let's go back everything for Toronto that led up to this. Okay, so they started with 2 early. Oh, 3 losses, 4 losses. Yeah, very rough start to the season, and then Winnipeg ended up turning things around, going on a tear. Only one more loss to Toronto in Week 19, that game 14-11. And then here we are now. Here we are now. Down to 437. Yeah, that'll be good. All right, fake the handoff to Carey. Arbuckle's going to launch it again, and he essentially arm punts it. Holy crap. Holy crap. Just handed it right back to them. Okay, so it'll be around the Winnipeg 40. Not the worst field position. Yeah, Coxie just got caught up in himself on the turf, and now Collaros will break through a tackle, and maybe this is the juice that they needed. Holy hell. 35-yard run from Brady Oliveira, and the mop is at it again. Holy hell. Caught initially, then broke one tackle, another Three Stooges routine in the middle. Yes, the mop and the mock. And Oliveira will be caught after 2 that time, number 91 for Toronto, down at the bottom of that pile of tacklers. That is Jared Brinkman. All right, just in case. Oh, we did get one more request in. Of course, that would be the request. All right. Going up top for it, but incomplete. Now 3rd and 7. And Collaros' finger is bleeding. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's blood. Yeah, that's a problem. Ooh, hell. Oh. Well, at least Castillo was able to take care of business on the field goal try, but Oh, yeah, there goes Collaros off to the locker room on my end. Helmet is off. Oh, and the signal cuts out before the replay of that throw can be shown. Oh, how fortunate we are. Yeah, and it goes right to the commercial. CBS Sports. Well, well, well. Looks like I have got some nice work cut out for me tomorrow as far as filling up the playlist for another stupid streaming show. I appreciate all the requests. Yeah, that one. That one's going to take some effort, but I think I can do it. Great. that's right. The end of the first. Chargers leading the Bengals 7-3. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, Angie, I know the Alouettes are not in this game, but I wanted to inform you that the Chargers are leading the Bengals 7-3 at the end of the first. Cool? Cool. There you go. Oh, I think that was an F-bomb that just slipped through. May have misheard it, but CFL is usually good for 1 or 2 F-bombs per game. Oh my goodness, a clean block! Late flag coming in. I'm not sure what the flag will be because that block looked completely clean. All right, well, let's just switch that over and reset while we wait to see what the result of this skullduggery is going to be. Yeah, no contact with the kicker. Yeah, that was the best possible kick block that they could have made. Completely avoided the kicker. What? Loose ball interference on the Bombers, and so it becomes first down for Toronto. Oh. They could have had it there if he just let him get it and tackled him. They would have had it right there. I don't even understand, man. Well, yeah, I understand, but see, the thing is, I didn't know that rule, True North. I'm assuming that the CFL players know the rule book better than I do. Oh, all right, well, I'm just going to try to let it go as we take our last pause of the cause for the night. Fourth quarter soon for the Grey Cup here on another stupid sports show. Woo! Okay, we are back for the fourth quarter. Mackay Polk just got a completion on first down. Still 17-13, Argos over the Blue Bombers. Oh, a little bit of an odd bend in that leg. Yeah. Oof. All right, 2nd and 2, and he's passing on that. It's picked! Big man pick right off the line. Number 5 for the Bombers. Snatched it right out of the damn air. Willie Jefferson, the defensive end. Ended up just trapping the ball against his body. Okay. And now extra pressure. They dodge out of the way of the sack, but Oliveira cannot handle the low throw. Oh, man. And Wilson is in for the Bombers at QB. Terry Wilson. All right, there is a free rusher coming in off of the near side. Gave him almost no time to throw. 3 in motion. Delayed pressure. And it is just out. Late flag. And the Argos are asking the classic question, what did I do? Pass interference on Toronto. Spot foul, first down. All right, folks. And now a possible shot for Winnipeg to get back ahead. Three in motion On the far side, Wilson going for it again, nearly picked by number 23. He had his hands on it and could not haul it in. The intended receiver, number 89, Kenny Lawler, fell down in the end zone. All right, 2nd and 10 now from the 15. Wilson has to wait. He's going deeper, and he missed. There is a flag. What? Where? Oh. Offsides on offense. That penalty gets declined. Will the Argos win because of the Rouge? Right now, the only thing that is going to make cause the Argos win is the Bombers' defense failing to do their job. Oh, that was so close to being blocked. And it's offside on Toronto. The penalty is declined. They just take the 3. Okay, so now it is a 1-point lead for Toronto. I'm going to need a little more from the Bombers' exalted defense right now, and I'm not sure if I trust them at the moment. Okay, so far the Bengals have not gotten into the end zone, and the Chargers are up 14-6. This is not an all-timer Grey Cup. You know what? Yeah, it may not be the best game, but hey, at least I made it all the way through the season, so I can kind of understand how we got here. Oh yeah, all 20 damn weeks, over 20 weeks of the CFL season. Man, Nick Arbuckle tonight, 24 completions on 33 attempts, 223 yards. Yeah, the 2 picks, but they were also able to limit the damage to only a field goal instead of a touchdown. Okay, Kalaros is back out. I guess he's got his finger sewed back on or whatever was going on there. Meanwhile, Kadeem Carey just snuck through the line and gained 9. Yeah, that's what we needed. It was the slow-mo close-up on Zach Kalaros' bloody hand. Thank you, CBS Sports. Yeah, any Grey Cup with the Rouge is a good Grey Cup. All right, it's only 2nd and 1. They should be able to get this. Yeah. Sold it so well that Carey is able to get down to the Winnipeg 43. Damn. They bit so hard. Everybody overcommitted to the right and nobody at home on the left side of the field. Okay, now in Bomber territory, quick throw, a little bit too far for DeVaris Daniels. Oh, Coinbase. Okay. 2nd and 10. Quick pitch up the middle, and holy hell. McMahon ends up getting the first. A little one shovel pass underneath, and nobody ready for it in the second level for the Bombers. And we're down under 10 minutes now. Yeah. For everything that I expected out of the Bombers, I am not seeing it tonight. And we've got another injured player on the field. We see that is Red Hakramdi, who is down the field right now, one of the defensive backs for Winnipeg. We're going to get ourselves a full-on injury timeout, I think. Yes, we do. All right, let's go and check out the box score of the Chargers and the Bengals. See what we can learn. Okay, so Herbert 6 for 6, 2 tutties, 123 yards. He has been sacked once. Joe Burrow has been tagged twice in the backfield, but he's 11 for 16, 109 yards. A little bit of rushing from Chase Brown for the Bengals. Meantime, Herbert has the longest run of the day for the Chargers. Gus Edwards and J.K. Dobbins not doing very much at all. I am just... Yeah, I wouldn't say this feels as bad as that awful low-scoring Rams-Patriots Super Bowl, but yeah, it feels like a lot of air got sucked out of this game. Meanwhile, USC just stole a commitment from Texas A&M. Oh no, the Mounties are parading the Grey Cup through the stands unless their demands are met. Only 80 yards. That feels like far from enough. Wow, that should have been a hold right there. But okay, sure. We'll let Arbuckle get the first down on his feet. Man, and already very comfortably in field goal range. Kadeem Carey has 74. Down to the Winnipeg 21 already. See, how many do they dare rush? Go for 5. And Carey will survive a big initial hit and get about 3, 4. Oh yeah, Dominic, it's the 4th already. The Jonas brothers have already played. I presume they rocked the house, and Winnipeg left their defense in another province. And Nick Arbuckle is having the game of his life. Arbuckle all the time and late to the party, but Brissett gets the touchdown. Okay. Yeah, just like we all expected. It has been a yeah, I think I'm out of words. I got nothing, no decent description for how this game has gone. Just one team repeatedly unable to deliver. Oh, nobody won that tractor pull, True North. That was a charity pull done in association with the Pro Pulling League. Doesn't matter who was able to pull the farthest, as long as, some money was raised for a good cause. Now, I didn't look up exactly what that cause was, because I also had a feeling it would make me sad, but yeah. I like to think everybody won at the Hillsborough charity pull. Let's see, we have touchdowns by John Brissett, Kevin Mittal, that's for Toronto. And then those 3 field goals by Haralahu, even after he got injured on the second one. And he's still been making all the extra points. do they have a response in them? Oh, cool. The Caps are beating the Golden Knights right now, 3-2. All right, Whitehead. At least you're able to get to 26. We're down to 7 minutes to go here in the 111th Grey Cup. And look who's back on the field. It's Zach Collaros. He's going over strategy on the sidelines. I don't know whether. Always have so much time to fill. Yeah. I don't know, I don't know if they're okay right now, Winnipeg. Maybe they're all distracted now that the hockey season started and their minds have turned to thoughts of the Jets. Oh, and Angie's now up 20-6. Great. Oh, we've got an injured player still down on the field for the Argos. It's Reggie Franklin. Looks like he'll be walking off. You know. Oh, I got the score wrong. I forgot to add an extra point. My fault, Dominic. I think the spectacle of watching Winnipeg just get embarrassed during this game. And now he's been picked. Amos back to the 30. He's got a train of people, but he will be knocked out of bounds inside the 20. Oh, you know, I think we're going to be even further from the Monsters Inc. score now. But, oh. He had the time. I don't know if Amos was able to just follow the route better or... There's the turnover, and now the Argos are on offense again. Oh, no. And now we got a bit of shoving. I don't know what that one bomber was doing, encroaching on the offensive line. Give it time, Winterborn. I think we can get a bigger gulf. I mean, especially with the fact that we've got the, I'm assuming, unsportsmanlike conduct penalties coming up. timeout by Winnipeg and then misconduct on Winnipeg? And so now they get half the distance because of misconduct by number 1. No kidding. Least penalized team in the CFL, you say? It's a laugh a minute over here. No, we just had players doing dumb things. I don't know why number 1 was like stepping into the offensive line. Now it's 1st and goal. And Carey gets tackled early. As number 32, Michael Griffin, making the tackle. Okay. Your NFL prospects is get rid of Staley, please. Ooh. Unfortunately, Dominic, this is the final CFL game of the year, but there is, there is the U College Championships that's going to be happening next weekend. And again, it's knocked down. All right, they're able to stop it, force them into 3rd and goal. Haralahu will come out for another field goal. Don't feel too bad. At least we got hockey now, and that can also ease a lot of pain. Indeed. Not a big deal, true and through, and Haralahu throwing some nasty words towards the special teams guys who are trying to charge in. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I thought they'd be better than this. I'm just unsure of what the hell happened, but we are now down to 5:06. And they trail by 11. What is this momentary distraction that we just missed out on? Was there a streaker on the field? That is the only explanation I'm willing to accept right now for why they were being so damn coy and specific about their language. Everybody's just like, don't look at him, don't look at him, don't lead with your eyes. All right. We finally have a catch, and it is Oliveira. He reached the marker. Does get out of bounds. Clock stops at 5 minutes. All right, clock rolling again. They are up to their own 50. Here goes Oliveira once again, wide out. I send 4 in motion, 3 on the near side. I think Rogers Media may very well get the win. That looked like it hit the pavement. Incomplete. Oh, yeah. Rogers Media can always use a win, True North. You know that. It's just been one defeat after another for them all these years. I think it's going to be offsides again on the Bombers, even with that catch by Lawler. So yeah, offsides on Winnipeg. All that waggle practice. Claris has to throw on the run. Coming back for it is number 86. Clercius. Get him close. But what do we do on third? We're under 4 minutes to go. Don't worry, Dominic. Believe me, the fans of the Wicked musical killed any affection I might have ever had for the movie. And this is from someone who actually read and liked the original book. So, yeah, commercials are the greatest way to beat out any interest as they're picked again. Pick 6 coming for the Argos. Dagger. Oh, no. Damn. Jumped in on the attempt to Dembski. That is number 19 for the Argos. Robert Priester. Oh. $34-16. All right, there's another little muffled F-bomb on the sidelines. Oh, wow. I think if he didn't have the glove, that pass might have gotten through. It looked like it came off of his hand wobbly. There is like yeah, all the sad clown horns are on the way, True North. Oh, that was sometimes Dominic. the timing works out perfectly for the commentary. Honestly, it was a moment that felt like there's a line drive by Castellanos. Yeah, this feels pretty effectively over, Mr. Luke, but we'll see if the Bombers agree or if they want to give Wilson a time to run the offense. Either way, we're in 3 minutes in heaven. Uh, 252 yards for Nick Arbuckle. Pick 6 for Priester. They're still on top in the Central Division. The Wild are 4 games behind them. Yeah. All right, now Whitehead will get out to the 46. Yeah, I think they are, if not the best. Yeah, I think it goes Jets, Hurricanes, and then Panthers right now. Oh, and the Mounties have stopped doing disgusting things to the Grey Cup, and they've decided to clean it up for the presentation. All right, Oliveira will get up close to midfield. They take it on their last little lap. Oh, no! McManus is about to do... Oh, he got tripped up at the 5. Oh. Oh. What the hell is wrong with your hand now, Zach? Oh, man. Somebody tipped it. And it goes right into the hands of McManus. Yep. Picks for everybody. All right, so what's Toronto going to do? What could they possibly run at this point? And yeah, that is just Kadeem Carey walking in. Yeah, pouring it on is a very polite way to describe what is happening. All right. How are the other hockey games going? All right, Caps are up 4-2 at intermission number 2 over the Golden Knights. Rangers and the Kraken are tied at 0. And Hurricanes beat the Blues 4-1. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, John Jay has been pretty much nothing but the Argos. "24 points in the fourth quarter for Toronto." Well, we'll do our best. We'll do our best. Oh yeah, all the Bomber coaches are just kind of looking off into the distance. Meanwhile, the Thunder lost to the Mavericks by 2. Oof. Oh, hey Tim. Oh, we're just trying to count the seconds away here in the Grey Cup. Hey, Zach, you maybe want to throw another pick? I think there's a few other people who need to pad their stats for this season. Oh, yeah. The underdog, they definitely took care of it. Nick Arbuckle had a solid day. Had 2 picks of his own, but oh, there was a lot that Winnipeg did to get in their own way as well. Woof. And that is an incompletion. Probably for the best, let's be honest, because it'll keep it going. Oh, yeah. Just watch the highlight package, Tim. It will not do any of this justice. I cannot describe what happened. But a lot of it has been Toronto just pouring it on at the end. We did have a pick 6. And we got a rouge. Just one, but and Ontario Wilson will get to the 50. Yeah, it's a very natural question, Tim. Another collision right at the point of the catch up to center field. And they try to launch it again. Lawler looking for the flag. He will not get it. 3rd and 5 at midfield. Oh no, they are. They are. They're challenging that play for pass interference. No. Yeah, yes, Tim M. Explain the waggle to Tim. Monty. They're challenging for pass interference. They're down by 25 and they're challenging for pass interference. I know. They're silly, aren't they? And they have dumped the Gatorade. At least Weedfall will get that connection. First down a bit more. Yeah, Dominic, this is Monty. As you can see, he is a fan of the Hamilton Tiger Cats and the Minnesota Vikings. So, this is a bittersweet weekend for him. Oh, good. Pacers won. Glad to hear it. Oh yeah, there's the ice shock. Oh. Honestly, like, I know we process Gatorade most of the time just through our mouth. I could not imagine getting showered in that stuff. Ugh. I'm not saying that it's Monty's fault we got that extender, but it does seem like something he would do. Ewan Lawler has to go for a shoestring catch, cannot get back up before he's tagged down. Yeah, just stickiness everywhere that we don't need. Right back at it. Kolaros with a quick pass to Dembski. He'll get the line to gain. Finally, first and goal. Oh, and why are they? The Cleveland Cavaliers are 15-0. Everyone, this is not a drill. The Cleveland Cavaliers are 15-0. Oh, and now McManus is down on the field, getting checked out by the trainers. Why the Cleveland Cavaliers referee is willing to just chill on the field like, yeah, I'm getting paid either way. Winnipeg fans are just slowly accepting it. Oh, and there's Cameron Dukes. And yeah, Robert Priester got a 61-yard pick six. Celtics play them tomorrow? Well, hopefully, Tim, this will be an illuminating game for both franchises. He's going to try to test the outside, but there is a flag thrown well before the ball got there. Yeah, we'll just not worry about resetting the clock again. We're at 53 seconds. Pass interference on number 27 for Toronto. And it'll be first and goal from the 1. Yeah. Anthony Richardson rushing touchdown to take the lead at the end of the game. And now here's Wilson, and they're going to give it to Kolaros. They finally get back into the end zone. Took long enough, but it's a running touchdown by Brady Oliveira. And now number 95, Williams for the Argos, is down and in pain. So, yeah, everybody's just succumbing to injuries in the last 3 minutes of this. Yeah. I have to imagine that at this point, Jets fans are doing their best to try to not make eye contact with the team and just how much longer is Aaron Rodgers' contract? Yeah, Buffalo. They did the thing. They took care of business. So there's another year next year with a base salary of $2.5 million, signing bonus 7, option of 14. Oh. That is rough. And they're going for the 2-pointer anyway. Why the hell not? A 17-point deficit is somehow easier to deal with. Wow, and they lost to Toronto on a blocked field goal. A last-minute touchdown, and this year they're just getting stomped. They already have the hats. Oh, yeah, they've already got the hats. All of them in the crowd. Well, the ownership box and upper management people do. All right. Now they're referencing all sorts of people I don't know. I'm guessing you would have to be really in tune with the CFL to understand who these people are. Oh my goodness. They even got. Oh no, Brissett ended up getting the onside kick. And Brissett just throws it into the stands. That's fair. That's totally fair. I'm not sure if it's related to Jacoby Brissett, but might just share the name. Oh, they're going to have to run a little bit of extra time on the field in order to sufficiently ice this game, but yeah. Impressive on all sides, really. Oh, Cameron Duke's getting to kneel it out. Final will be Toronto 41, Winnipeg 24. 111th Grey Cup will go to the Toronto Argonauts. There's Arbuckle racing across the field to somebody, I'm not sure who or what. Yeah, Colaro's looking like he's having a rough night. Dang. Yeah, they still have the Jets. Toronto can have the Grey Cup, not the Stanley Cup. Yeah. For all the wins that the Maple Leafs are putting together right now, we're not worrying about it until the postseason. And, yeah, now that the CFL's over, Thursday night now belongs to hockey. And don't worry, our longtime partners at the Home Deport will be there with us for the foreseeable future. So I think that is going to do it tonight for us here on another Stupid Sports Show. It's been a very long day of sports, and I kind of need to get some rest. We're going to have the Stupid Streaming Show tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central, hanging out and listening to some music together. Thank you for hanging out for the Grey Cup game tonight. It was an end to the season. We made it. I settled on a team. They got blown out by the eventual loser of this. Maybe it was never meant to be. But that's going to wrap the 2024 season of the CFL. We'll be back at it soon, I bet. Before we know it, this is Jim B on 106.9 Click FM saying thank you for tuning in. Take care of yourselves, and good night, Milwaukee, wherever you are.